Okay, where the heck are my captions? My captions and my avatar are missing. There's also something I have to do before we actually start the gameplay. I'm also pretty scuffed right now. I'm still trying to wake up. And I also just realized that Star Rail's New Year event, well, their New Year web event is, it's going to expire in like an hour, 29 minutes or so. So I'm probably gonna do that. You guys will see the UID though. I mean, they need to see the UID, but I mean, it's not the first time that a Genshin player like multitasks, you know, because like, I mean, I moderate and I know a streamer who does play Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact at the same time, and yeah, it's literally not the first time that's happened. So let me just go ahead and open up the game first. Um, so I've been told that if I listen to the lore, the event will take me about like 5 hours, which is not too bad. I guess in terms of like dialogue stuff, but I'm also thinking like in terms of what else? But yeah, let me make sure to get into the game first. And all right, we still have the little pirate goes out to sea. We still have this one. Well, that's fantastic. Chat window, is it open? Yeah, it's open for me. Sound effects. Let's turn on the in-game music as soon as I finish this web event. I am multitasking like crazy right now because I'm still trying to like, I'm still trying to get myself together. I'm legit still trying to get myself together. And it's been crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. I did a new upload on YouTube recently. It's not Genshin related, of course. But there's going to be like some kind of, I suppose, funny edit for the video by what the frick is going on? Are my settings high? Why are my settings high again? Are you kidding me? Why did the game turn my settings high again? Why does it do that? Do you guys not have a fix for this? My settings were... They need me to reset my game again because, like, when did they put my settings back to high? Oh, I'm absolutely restarting my game. No, this is like unacceptable, dude. Like, why are you doing this? No solution. It's like, I noticed the lag going on. It's like, I never turned up my settings. The game just automatically does that for me. The only other thing I could think of is it NVIDIA? Is it possible NVIDIA just... I'm restarting the game. But is it possible that NVIDIA, like, resets the setting? Because I know, like, in some video games, NVIDIA would, like, actually jack up the settings. Ugh. My settings have been reset again. Like, how do they I don't touch my settings for a hot minute and then they reset back to high. I don't understand. All right, I just restarted my game. I'm just baffled. Like, there's no solution, no band-aid to this at the moment. Customer service is not going to give me a permanent solution. It can only give me a temporary one that's not permanent. Because this company has not found a permanent fix to that, because there's only like less than 50% of people experiencing this. I'm pretty sure my settings last time were like normal. My game was running fine on Twitch, and then suddenly like the settings exploded. It could also be possible that like something that's also possible is that like I don't pay attention to the settings when I'm playing the game off Twitch, but like when I'm playing the game like on Twitch, yeah, I occasionally check. All right, so this little stroll backstage, I couldn't be able to complete it, so we're just taking whatever rewards we can get. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're saving, and we hope to lose the 50-50, so that way I can get Chlorine. Overloaded team is just jacked. Yeah, that is ridiculous. You also have like good 5-star weapons, but like the 4-star weapons, like 2 of them are meh, 3 of them are great. Oh. Lund Repulse would be a really amazing bow, but if I want to get a new character, I have to save. In any case, I'm gonna go ahead and open up like Windows Capture real quick. So we're still in the game. I just have to like finish up something before we actually proceed with the gameplay. So, yeah, I know, game. My encoding settings are just completely are completely ruined right now because yeah, my encoding settings are completely ruined because I'm running multiple programs and stuff at the same time. I understand it's being a pain right now, but hopefully it should be over eventually. Yeah, I have like another game open on the side. It's probably taking up some resources. That's why it's that's why my computer is like hiccuping right now. I haven't turned on the music yet because I'm still trying to get myself situated and together. All right, so the thing I'm trying to run at the same time is this web event for Honkai Star Rail. So the music is not going to be playable because
Hi, my friend. How are you?
oh, what's up, Narukami?
Currently at work. Well, not at the actual workplace, because I'd be very surprised if I'd actually be able to do something like this at the actual workplace. But no, I'm at home today. How about you? How's your stream?
I literally just started.
Oh, well, take a break when you can.
After literally just starting. Bruh.
I'm obviously joking. That's the joke.
Kick W. It's just like when I start and somebody wants me to stretch after starting already.
Yeah, go hydrate, my dude. Which is actually a redeem, by the way, so...
Once again, I must open the manage request window. Oh yeah, the Star Rail web event is gonna expire in 1 hour 20 minutes. I'm gonna go get on that.
Oh. Man, I have, like, less care for Honkai Star Rail as of late. It's like when I get too exhausted of playing multiple games at once, I would actually stop prioritizing on certain games and just prioritize on the one that I want to play more.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, even though you also play like Tetris and Mahjong Soul, that makes sense.
No, I don't play Tetris, and I haven't even been playing those two games either for a while now.
Yep,
I've been playing Magic the Gathering.
Yep, and yep, you've added on to your points.
Yep. Like, if I had to choose Honkai Star Rail or Magic the Gathering, I honestly have to choose Magic the Gathering. Because that's just my kind of game. But of course, with all due respect to Honkai Star Rail, it's not that I don't like the game that much. It's just that it's just not too much of a game for me. Hey, guess what? I have a 3-stream watch streak.
Poggies. Dang, this thing almost said 420 hours. I should have like spent 9 extra hours. You have returned to the Express to help Pom Pom 26 times. No wonder they like you so much. I don't think I like them in return, but... Dang, that's like one major gripe about Hoyoverse websites is that whenever you open them up, like, they want to make your ears explode with the music. There's a trash can. Should I go through it? I have to ask the right questions. There's the March 7th card. There's the Argenti card. There's the L plus ratio card. There's the new character card.
Nothing like Argenti, who is possibly going to be in the next... who's most likely going to have his own simulated universe.
There's a trash can. Should I go through it? What glitters may not be gold. Ah, of course, it's the Kafka card. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and paste this link in the, I think I'll paste it in the chat. Should be letting me get rewards. I think I have to do that anyways for one of the mission requirements. Fable of the Stars. One-time mission. I think I should be able to complete this in one sitting before it's over at like 12 p.m. Asia time. Ah, there's also a real question. Are we walking the right path? Maybe asking the realest questions on this web event. There's Blonde Man Launchers. There's Jinglio.
Anyways, I just wanted to drop by and say hi again as usual. I'm gonna actually go back and just sit in the audience while I'm working.
Yeah, no problem. Do what you gotta do, my guy. I have to play catch up with Genshin before the end of the weekend. Anyways.
Catch up? We don't do that here! Oh wait, no, that's a different thing.
No worries, there's no shawarma around. I mean, I would prefer shawarma. There's too much bread in the refrigerator and not much like variety of anything else, sadly.
Besides, I wouldn't even understand why you would put ketchup in something that's already good as it is anyways. I mean, that's just my opinion, too.
But that's just a theory, a food theory. Thanks for watching.
I swear, we gotta, like, do some sort of bit when we talk about food on stream, too, sometime or something like that. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
I do have a few ideas in mind, but, you know, we'll try to keep that quiet from you guys for now.
Absolutely. Okay, why did my pitch go higher?
Anyways, before I become one of our friends, I better take my leave. Who literally takes like 2 hours, maybe even 5 hours to say goodbye.
Ooh, I got Danny Boy.
Shout out to that friend. Love you, man. Alright, peace.
Yep, pieces. Time to go ahead and give Mr. Narukami a shout out while we're at it. In this beginning portion of the stream, the UID is still there, Hoyoverse. It's still in the bottom right corner of the screen. I'm just doing something else at the same time.
Then maybe this can be resettable once I, like, on the next day.
Oh, is this a combo? Alright, Benny-O. Kazu Burst. Jungers Meatball. And...
Oh
Oh.
my Lord God Almighty, what the hell was that?
Oh my Lord
Oh
God
my God, that
Almighty,
made
why
me
is it not
like,
insta-killed?
Look at that. Look at that, chat. Oh my God, that was even faster than like. Oh my fucking God, what was that?
Oh my Lord God Almighty, why is it not?
That looked like a freaking like.
Anyways, so yeah, I play Star Rail as well as Genshin Impact. So share your trial data to get a divination chance. Oh, actually, it's this thing, right? It's like all of this, and then you have to share this piece of data. But yeah, both of my accounts are day one. The time you're most active is late night. Yeah, I apparently don't like sleeping. You've left footfalls in multiple... I thought it said footballs. I thought it literally says footballs. Like, how do I share this thing? Oh, is it this? Do you, like, basically share this, I guess? And, like... I don't know if that's what you have to do. Yeah, how do you share this information? Oh, you go to here. I found it. All right, we share this link. I did it. I think that's what I needed to do. All right, so that part is done. Share your New Year's revelation for a chance to win an iPhone 15. Well, ain't that great? Would there be new opportunities for me to develop and grow? I'm pretty sure this is a yes. How should I manage a certain relationship or friendship from the past? I mean, like, people would tell me to just let things go. Let bygones be bygones. What goals should I focus on? Topaz, hello. Oh, I already saw you before. I should have enough, like, things to grab all the cards. The main objective is to get all the cards. And I only got one card that is new here. But yeah, we only have, like, 2 chances left. We need to get, like... We have 2 more cards we need to get. So... Here's to hoping we get all of them. Will I get a 5-star on my next 10 pull is funny. Will I suddenly get rich? It's probably going to tell me that, like, oh, you're not going to get rich right away. It's going to take some time. Run May? Oh, Bronya. You'll come across adversaries and your situation will take a worse turn. I think that's, like, the missing card. Wait patiently. Yeah, it literally says wait patiently. Not feeling confident. Discover. Learn to accept and embrace your true self. Just embrace who I am, and that's how I get rich. Fable of the Stars, alright. Sparkle, what the heck is Sparkle doing here? Well, we got all the cards. I guess we could share this screen, I guess. I mean, I don't care about the next patch's new characters anyway. I'm waiting for 2.1. I say 4.1 to get people's reactions. Whew, okay. We're finally done with this web event. Wait, where's my sound effects? Oh, I'll just play this from Discord. Whew, finally done. Okay, so this web event is done, and we can go ahead and close the window now. All right, sorry for any Wheelverse employees or any buddy to be subject to all of that. But here's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna go ahead and get some dailies and weeklies going. What if I sound very loud? Like, what do I sound like? Well, that sounds like I'm in the back of the room, of course. And you guys can hear my chair, funny enough. Okay, I think my voice sounds the most normal with these filters now. It's probably the best I will do until a professional can Oh, hey, we got another video. Persona 3 Reload got a full opening now? It's a different song this time, right? For the remake? I'm pretty sure it's a different song this time. Yeah, it is a different song. Dang. Sorry, guys. I needed to take a moment to like listen to that music, that background music. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. I want to turn on some. I don't know. Maybe turning on some Persona music feels a little bit too sentimental. I don't know. Does it feel too sentimental? Because I actually like played an extensive amount of Persona like on like literally on and off Twitch. I've played like such an extensive amount of Persona 3 Fez. Oh man. Oh man. That is just The official opening movies got put up. I don't believe it. All right, let me go ahead and get some actual music going. Oh man. Chill Persona Music, Volume 1. I mean, this is only going to last for 3 hours anyways. If Atlas is known for anything, they are known for, like, a lot of, like, RPGs that, like, really hit you hard in the mood. They hit you really hard for, like... a young adult's teenage phases, I guess.
Add as...
Alright, so before we go ahead and start the event, let me go ahead and get my... whatever weeklies or dailies I could get done. I apologize for my nose, it's just... oh. I've been having any regular sleeping pattern recently.
Not yet.
What else could I get besides more copies of the Blackcliff Longsword, I guess? Here's a crit damage weapon. Actually, hold on a second. After defeating an opponent, attack is increased by 12%. Wait, what's Navia's weapon? Crit rate? So they want you to run this weapon with a crit damage circlet. Well, that makes a lot of sense. She's fun to use with the Sack Greatsword, though. Of course, like, I could give her the Skyward Pride. Well, this would have to be having her relying on her normal and charged attack, which would make more sense as to why Noelle would be using it often, because Noelle uses normal and charged attacks most. Navia, you just want to, like, spam her skill. Low-key, this weapon could be for Navia's skill build. Like, increases the elemental skill damage, and if you put her on the skill artifact set and still stack, like, crit stats, it's still crazy. I just put on D here for now as a funny thing, but, like, low-key, it's possible. I probably need to switch some weapons around, because, like, with Dihia, well, Dihia is whatever, to be honest. There's also the prototype Archaic. Or what we could do is, another thing is that, let me think. Dory could use either Sack or Favonius, but Razor, I would say, wants Favonius, because you want Razor in his ult to gain the increased attack speed. I'd hit normal charge attacks at 50% chance to deal an additional. But would you use Navia for normal and charge attacks? Like, even if you crown those, like, are they the best? I wouldn't. There might be average at best. I don't know the numbers when her normal and charged are crowned. But her damage output most amount of damage she can dish out is from her skill, so I'm gonna keep her on the sack sword for now, for a while. I haven't finished leveling this up for whatever reason. I know I could select multiple artifacts game. It's not my first rodeo. I just reinstalled the game after like who knows how long. But yeah, I should finish leveling this up. I don't know why it's not done leveling up. Hey, crit rate increase. Not bad, not bad. Because like 66 multiplied by like... Yeah, 66 multiplied by 2 is like 132, right? Yeah, it's 132. Now, the crit ratio is just going to be fine. I probably need to open up a couple of treasure chests or something. Or actually, no, wait. I realized something. If I do events, it will count for the encounter points, right? So if I do encounter points, I don't have to worry about actually doing dailies. Ooh, that's an idea. That's the idea. Okay, so I guess we should focus on spending resin first. Yeah, I think we should focus on spending the resin, then. Did I do all my weekly bosses yet? Okay, I didn't do all my weekly bosses yet, then. Great. At least they let us put more artifacts in this now. Wait, hold on, I just realized something. When did they put the potion in there? I didn't give permission to use that. Actually, that's pretty good for her anyways. Yeah, I just realized I have not been using Farina in, with, like, maxed out artifacts for whatever reason. But even still, I still made it in the Abyss. Well, the recent Abyss on this account. I don't know how I'm going to be doing on my other account, but I'm just crossing fingers that I'll be okay on my free-to-play account. They sure love giving her energy recharge, huh? I mean, it's good for her, at least. It is actually fine for her. She needs it. Honestly, if only, like... Genshin dailies could just be as simple as what Star Rail has got going on, I guess. Oh, this is from P3 Dancing. I was like, wait, it sounds familiar. Honestly, the dancing games really take lovely spins on the original soundtrack. To 1,016 HP. Now that's a meme. Alright, if we do the event, we're gonna get the encounter points, so... I just had to decide what the heck are we gonna do with resin today. I mean, I could farm for more of these, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get more of them during the whatchamacallit, I'm pretty sure I'll get more of them during the event, given that it's a Fontaine event. That should be good for now. Maybe I should do artifacts and ley lines, because I don't think we're gonna have enough heroes wits in any case. Heroes wits or adventures experience. Decisions. Oh boy. I have a feeling like maybe I could do a boss like once all the resin is refreshed. Question is, where the heck are my ley lines today? The blue one in particular. What the heck is this one over here? That's a weird one. Where did they place my blue one? That's a weird location today. I'm getting all the weird locations today. Why? Why am I getting weird locations for these blue ones? So weird. I mean, I probably could do the Sumeru one. Might give me drops that I need, I think. I want to see if somebody can help me on these ley line runs. Probably do a weekly boss after. Defeat the Baptist without defeating its shield? I mean, it's possible, but... This new card has existed for how long, and it's just... These reaction achievements are just ridiculous. The sounds from Persona 5 Strikers? I mean, I figured, because, like, those instruments, and it's a specific style that I feel belongs to Persona 5. Yeah, I think I'll do the event for the dailies. I'm just gonna need to spend the resin first. I forgot, we can claim all of them. I forgot we have that extra button now. Which is pretty handy, very handy. Okay, done. Let me check my teapot first. Is there anything I'm... Yeah, I don't know why I forgot to turn on the chat bot. I thought I remembered to turn it on.
This realm is...
I don't think we need to claim any more coins, but we can claim more things from this shop. Probably more of this in the meantime. Oh, I have to complete the freaking story quest. Oh, hold up. Boxing target. A door frame. Seasonal produce. That's just a box. Magazines. Production rack. Quick temporary work shade. A simple residence in poison. In fish. The wisdom of fish. A battle arena. Courtyard. Oh, that's a gateway. A stage. Wait, aren't these going back to... Or is this French? Can't tell if it's like Middle Eastern or French. We got fancy stuff. Oh, that's French now. Okay, I believe we have a bunch of new French furniture then. French wallpaper. A new building? Wait a minute, hold up a second. Oh, I gotta purchase these, y'all. We now have we now have sets. I know we've had sets for a while, but like, I gotta purchase these. Okay, now I await for... Now I await to get more coins.
If you ever...
Pretty sure you can't actually, like, use these until, like... Wait. If you go into the menu... Outdoor set, right? Oh, no, you actually literally have to open it from the inventory. Okay, finally we have French decorative sets. Let's see what the new ones look like. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I need this one. That's a bunch of, like, worn down buildings. Don't need this one. Probably don't need this one. This is a cute one. Oh, we have some crafting to do, y'all.
this realm.
We really have some crafting to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
If you ever.
Yeah, I should probably self-promote myself, on Genshin.
Oh. Oh.
Let me just hang with Tubby for a little bit while I drink some water and, await my friend's response.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Oh. Oh.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Oh. Oh.
Alright, I'm back, guys. I needed to take an emergency trip to the restroom. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, what's up, Cannon?
A proper send-off from the Cena with love.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Coming at ya. Shine. Watch out. Ha. Feeling lucky. Hey,
Oh boy, to hear the Persona music in the remake again. Oh boy. I mean, I never grew up on that game because I never owned a copy of Persona 3, but like later on down the line, when I played Persona 3 a few years ago, oh boy, I got really sucked into that game. Can't believe the remake is going to be coming out so soon. Like, super soon.
yeah. Time for takeoff. Attack! Cross the bank. Feeling lucky. There is no there. Yeah. Watch out. Hip. Hup.
Where did this one go? Oh.
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night. Then you can't see anything at all.
Michael Bay would approve of explosions. Why is the tracking for this one so weird? It's actually funny is that's supposed to be, no, that's not underground, but technically it's surface level, but it's like a lower level. Oh, the teleport that's closest to this thing.
Hey there! Really?
Who wants some of this?
Hey there! Coming at ya!
This is a very elegant one.
Hey there!
Hey, friendship level 8. Alright, back to regular Oonga Boonga. Oh,
Think you can get away?
Practice. Coming through. Let's roll.
Coming at ya!
Care for a dance?
Hey there! Yahoo!
Again. Attaboy!
alright, time to make some condensed. Which way am I? Oh. Alright, once I'm done spending my energy, we're gonna go and start the event that I've put off for too long. I just want to get some, like, daily activities done and out of the way first. before I forget. Because most of the time that we're going to be spending for my Twitch streaming hours before next Tuesday is going to be coming from me doing last-minute flagship events. Because anybody who plays a live service game would know that there would be a period of time in the year, if not most times of the year, where they would do a flagship event that's limited time, with limited time goodies.
Don't underestimate
Hi,
the
how are
beetles.
ya?
They can be some of the toughest little guys around. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Want to know what's on this beetle's diet? Sweat and tears, that's what. That's how it gets stronger. I think we can all learn something from that.
Destiny 2 does that a lot. Well, good thing I don't play Destiny 2 then, Kiba. I mean, I tried Destiny 2. I didn't mind playing the game. I just couldn't keep myself committed to it.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. A proper send-up. From the scene umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out. Hey there. Here we go. Hiya.
Attaboy!
We could give this to somebody. And this feather to somebody. Okay, we got 2 good feathers at least.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
Advantage!
Attack! That's the
Showtime!
way. Coming at ya.
Can't catch me.
Be a little lucky. Be a little lucky.
Attaboy!
Healing bonus, really? I would not even give these pieces to my worst enemy.
Time for takeoff. A proper send-up. From this one's got your name on it.
Yeah!
Hey there.
Ah!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Let's play.
Bam!
I'm even getting pieces of the other set. Why? Even then, like, they're not even the best pieces of the healing set. It's supposed to be like a very supportive healing set, but like, it's just okay. It's just okay. Oh, I forgot. This game does not have crouching, unless in specific mini
You can
games.
get away. Here we go. Fire! Well,
Coming
there, I
through.
guess.
Let's roll. Can't catch me.
This one's got your name on it.
Yeah.
Feeling lucky? Hey there!
Ah, attaboy.
Oh, I get 2 pieces and it's not the stats we want. Oh, you guys can hear my chair, I know. Gee whiz. I don't believe it.
Watch out! Hey there!
I don't have enough resin for anything at the moment, so I'm pretty spent. I'll just go work on the event. I rhymed. Alright, well they're done helping me. So that's out of the way, thankfully. Destiny 2 is a live service game with paid DLC, pay to win. Gotcha. People that had Destiny 2 with everything unlocked. Before it went free to play, it had lost error. Oh my. That is not fair, dude. That reminds me of a time when I used to play Ion Online, and my entire main quest progress was deleted when I came back to that game. Because of them deleting and removing maps. You know what else? They completely, like, scrapped the original, like, quest design in favor of, like, repetitive, repeatable quests. They have to grind in order to progress the map, which is... Oh, that design was definitely not called for. I mean, I could probably get into Ion Classic. I'll probably need to start a new character. I don't really feel any attachment to my previously created characters anyways, because I never figured out why I got kicked out of the guild I was part of. There was like zero indication of like anybody like despising me or the guild leaders like have something against me. Nobody like said anything. There was like no textual indication, no visual indication from communications. As far as I'm aware, like nothing. Couldn't be able to like decide to join a guild after that. I mean, it's only one negative guild experience, but like still that left being removed from the guild without being told like a specific reason why just left a very sour taste in my mouth. You know, funny enough, actually, I guess we can consider, like, most people, in another game that I used to play, but got rebooted. Rebooted? Not rebooted, re-released. Transformers Forged to Fight. I guess we can say that everybody got kicked out of their guilds in that game. Because the game shut down, and then Netflix re-released it. But here's the weird part, is that the studio that made the game, Kabam, they still own Marvel Contest of Champions. So I don't know why they needed to, like, shut down the Transformers game and have Netflix, like, republish it. I mean, there is the reason of, like, getting rid of the Michael Bay formers. That's, like, one thing. I understand that. I guess because Hasbro wanted to be done with, like, Michael Bay's Transformers. I don't know. I feel like right now Transformers is in a weird spot. Like, for the kids' shows, it appeals to the kids and has really, really neat written stories for the kids. But the more mature, like, actual Transformers, I don't know. Like, if you like science fiction and robots, like, you'll like it. But I think it's just very difficult right now to get, like, a large amount of new generation media consumers to like Transformers. Because with Transformers, I playtested Jags. Okay, so the company behind RuneScape, Jagex, they originally were going to release a multiplayer Transformers game, like a multiplayer Transformers battle arena called Transformers Universe. It originally was supposed to be like a playable universe of Transformers Prime. And then it spun off into its own thing, its own inspired by Transformers Prime universe. And then after several months of playtesting, they just canceled the project. The game never released. It was still stuck in playtesting. And it was disappointing because there's more content planned for the game. But then it's literally Jagex. The RuneScape company just did not wish to be bothered, like, working on both RuneScape and this project for Hasbro at the same time. It's just simple incompetence. Which is rather devastating because it was a multiplayer Transformer experience that a lot of us who tested the game found potential in.
Watch out! Watch out!
I really, honestly have, like, a bitter resentment for traditional online gaming nowadays because it's left quite a distaste in my mouth when, like, a online game that I like just gets mistreated very despicably, whether it be like production limbo or just closing the project down entirely. I don't really have so much recordings of Transformers Universe left, but I did save, like, I have, like, a video of gameplay I did, like, when I was in high school, kind of explaining it. It wasn't, like, the best produced video, but, it showed off me playing the game, albeit in, like, very poor quality because of the computer I was using at the time. The laptop I was using was, like, definitely, like, much worse than what I'm using right now. Performance will get worse, though, as we get more games on this, as I clean out my hard drive more for different games that I need to download in the future. Alright, so we need to get started on the flagship event, Roses and Muskets. No, it was nothing like RuneScape canon. As I said, it's a battle arena. RuneScape is not a battle arena. It's a multiplayer online game. The Transformers game was a battle arena. Like, you have your lobby, and then you queue up with players to be Autobots versus Decepticons in arena stages. So it was nothing like RuneScape. Funny enough, the Transformers game was originally going to be like a multiplayer online game, but then it changed its design to become a battle arena. I will say it again over and over until I die. That game started off as an online game, but it ended up being a battle arena that never released.
Coming at ya! Heads up! Hey there! Hiya! Hey there!
This is from Persona 4, right? Yeah, this is Persona 4. Oh, I have to collect those thingies. Well, I should have enough of my own map to collect them anyways. Any other weekly activities I haven't finished yet? Besides making furnishings, requests, and bounties, I think all I need to do is just literally do the flagship event. Oh, your physical copy of P3 Portable just arrived? Honestly, like, the remake of Persona 3 would supposedly... It supposedly is, like, the best Persona 3 experience that anybody could play. Considering that they will streamline the Persona creation process. Considering Persona 3's Persona creation process, it's very RNG gated. There was a lot of hours I spent off Twitch just farming and grinding, so I don't have to, like, spend extra time doing that on Twitch. It was worth the extra time, though. Like, I needed to spend that extra time. I need to play Persona 3 Fez again, so I can actually, what is it? Finish the game on my new game plus save file. Because that's a Atlas thing for them to do. You finish the game once, you get to keep whatever you have from the original save file and do a new game plus.
Watch out! Hey there! Heads up! Hup. Hup.
I haven't had American bacon in a while. Even if I do get bacon, it's not like a very crispy American bacon. Like, if I want to have crispy pork, I have to, like, cook it myself. It'd be more convenient for me to, like, for someone else to do it for me, but, like... When I can't get the food I want my way, I have to end up doing it myself, unfortunately. Like, homemade stuff is still tasty, but... It's just, I guess, like, homemade versus convenience, I suppose. Like, probably the best foods that I could be able to have at the moment is just, like a chicken sandwich, a fried chicken sandwich, or an Angus burger from Mickey D's. If it's not, like, a bento every other so often. Or just convenience store food, like 7-Eleven or Family Mart stuff, because convenience. Where does the main quest start again? Oh, it literally starts over here. Okay, I see. Let me also double check if there's I pick up the physical version from the limited run because it'd be cool for a collection. That would make sense.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable
I
weapon
need to catch
is
on
worse
some rest.
than not carrying one at all.
I've been very stressed about 2024 recently. Okay, good thing I finished the Honkai Star Rail event. Oh boy. Is there a flagship event in... No, Star Rail's flagship event is not ending yet, but... It's probably important to unlock the new weekly boss. So I can get it for Dr. Ratio.
Art is the key ingredient.
I'll probably worry about that like this coming week. Or so. Or in like in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, see you around, Commander Cannon. I just saw your message now. Apologies about that.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Should I run my 3D model? I mean, I could run my 3D model. There's like, we're about to do a live event. I might as well. I'm not running anything else in the background besides my bots.
Oh,
And these are like Twitch bots that I use for my streams, by the way.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
How much water do I have? I think I have a good amount.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Ugh. All right, let me go ahead and quickly post on. Yeah, let me go ahead and quickly post on TikTok and YouTube.
Oh,
Shaquille O'Neal pizza.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Who would have ever thought? Oh boy. Oh, this is from the Persona 3 portable game. When you play the female.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
And people are still holding out hope that like one day we'll have a HD playable female character. I'm not gonna get the new Persona 3 remake right away. I just finished spending my Twitch paycheck. I got like Kiba's reward, the other winner's reward, Kahuna's reward, and I got Metroid Dread on sale after its release over 2 years ago. Yeah! Because if I don't get Metroid Dread,
Hi, how are you?
if I don't get Metroid Dread on discount now, I'll never get it on a discount. Especially since Nintendo. Especially since Nintendo doesn't do like more than 50% off. Unless they outsource their product to a different retailer.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Yeah, there's a bunch of systematic changes they make. I'm gonna wait for people's reviews on the game. Because even in Persona 5, we still had the rest system.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
And we are also going to have a Persona gacha game. Persona 5, the Phantom X.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
What did you want exactly?
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining. Forget about me. This is about what you want.
What did you want exactly?
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining. This is about what you want.
What did you want exactly?
I do like the rest system prevents you from being overpowered. I mean, that's fair, that's fair.
Oh, oh,
I know there's no female protagonist. It's not going to include all of Fez. It's going to include like Fez features. Yeah, there's going to be Fez features, just not everything from Fez. So I don't know how to feel about that. When Atlas wants to do a new version of a game,
Art is the key ingredient
or like a
in fine dining.
spin-off, The only exception I've been able to make for it is the Persona 4 fighting game.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed
But,
by
like,
my
any
mother.
other version is just...
Have you noticed how it's shaped
I
like
don't
a
know.
heart?
Because we have the Persona Q games. We also have, like, Persona 5 Scramble,
Art is the key ingredient.
Persona 5 Tactica. Now we're gonna have a Persona 5 spin-off as a mobile game. It's like the canon is... The canon story is all over the place. Because in Persona 5, on the one hand,
Art is
you have the original game
and fine dining.
that segues into Persona 5 Scramble. But then you have Persona 5 Royal that creates a different subplot which would disregard Persona 5 Scramble. Because Persona 5 Scramble's story follows the original Persona 5.
Art is the key
And Persona
ingredient in
3,
fine dining.
the female's universe is an alternate reality. And in addition, a lot of the community just completely
I
disregards
really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go. As
the
long as
extra
I have my
episode
friends
after
with me.
Fez. For good reasons, though, understandably.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
And this is a Persona 4 song, by the way.
Oh,
The Snowfall song.
oh,
Anyways, let me go ahead and quickly post on TikTok and YouTube. While we're talking about Persona with Persona music in the background before I start this
I
event.
do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed
Art
by my
is the
mother.
key ingredient in
Have you
fine
noticed how
dining.
it's shaped like a heart? Oh, oh,
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Exactly.
Forget about me. This is about what you want. I'm so annoyed.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
What did you want exactly?
Oh, oh,
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
What did you want exactly?
Actually, you know what I'm thinking is that, like, they might as well just remake the first and second game in the first place. Like, I feel like the first and second game deserve, like, modern redesigns.
What did you want exactly?
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
I mean, that's what they're doing with Silent Hill 2, even though they lost the original source code. Different company, but still.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a...
Your microphone is off.
You donut.
It's off on purpose because I don't want you guys to like hear my Muskets. Let's get this event done live at Twitch. I don't want you guys to hear my TikTok posting. So I make sure to like mute when possible so you guys don't get to hear all my extra voice. Honestly, like most of my shorts nowadays, if it's not my self-promotion, then it's just me like with whatever edits I can come up with. All right. Okay. That should be decent. I would hope. But also at the same time, like, I also post on social media on, whatchamacallit. Oh, wait, I should actually switch my team. I don't need this team at the moment. I need to use my movement team. Wait, that's not my complete movement team. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Oh wait, no, there's not a weapon equivalent to that. Okay, okay. I thought there is, but there isn't.
I promise to keep you safe.
This is also Persona 4. The final boss in Persona 2, if they ever release this game complete remake. Wait. Is Persona 2's final boss like a systematic issue? Like it's a programming, like, problem?
Too slow.
Interesting. Oh, you can actually see the celebration banners. Wait a minute. I just realized something.
I could make a fortune from this.
That sounds like a precursor to Persona 5's music. It's not just me.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Ooh, I could make a fortune from this.
Relax.
What do I post to Twitter now?
I could make a fortune from
I guess I'll go ahead and post that I'm doing the event.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
The only thing I needed to
Even
get
the
done in the
wind
beginning of
cannot
the
blow
stream
on
was the
forever.
limited time web event and some energy spending. That was it.
Relax.
What is it? Musket and roses? Or what word is plural in this? Roses and musket? Oh my goodness sakes. I think I'll just write that post and then I'll go ahead and post this on Discord, I think. I already posted on TikTok and YouTube. Is this a Persona 4 song? Hold on, let me double check. Is this song a Persona 4 song? We're going to turn off the radio real soon, as because I wanted to actually turn on the radio to talk with you guys. It's Persona Q. Okay, it's Persona Q. I have Persona Q, I just haven't like started it yet. There's a bunch of games that I have that I honestly really should like focus and work on, but with everything that's going on in all these live service games that I'm playing, it's just it tends to be difficult to keep up. On top of like me wanting to showcase video games I voluntarily chose to play test because I think they would be pretty cool to showcase that I play test them. You know? But yeah. Because like I don't want to exactly like always do like the usual gameplay I do without a little bit of talking with y'all. So yeah. That's what we'd be doing. Sorry if I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm just posting on Discord real quick. After some cutscenes and stuff, I might have to grab some food. But then again, I want to play the game as much as possible before I have to grab food. Someone has a new model debut? Oh, that's cool. I need a 2D model debut, but noise gate should be fine. Okay, I was worried about that audition that I was looking at. Okay. Oh hey. Chevy's video got released. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Opening up. I'm opening up the thing. I'm opening up. Hold on. Hold on. We haven't actually watched the Genshin Impact channel in a long time, anyway, so might as well give the Genshin Impact channel a look. All right. Go ahead and open this up. Yeah, honestly, it's been a long time since I last watched the Genshin Impact channel. It's been like a very, very hot minute. Okay, pause the radio for now. We're done listening to the background music anyways. I just want to see like the new videos that they put out recently. We're gonna keep the UID at the bottom though, so it's not gonna be a full screen display.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
You see, I'm doing something here, Hoyoverse. Alright, let's watch a couple of videos. I don't want to like spend too long, or Hoyoverse thinks that I'm stalling and not actually doing anything productive. Oh yeah, we haven't watched the videos for the character we recently got, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Man, YouTube is being weird right now. Alright, I think the sound should be working.
This invitation is yet to be sent. He doesn't have a fixed residence, so addressing the letter has proved problematic.
Don't worry, I'll deliver it. If you find the target, report to me.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Huh? Oh.
Of course.
Spina di Rosula Special Delivery Squad. Mission accomplished. What would a banquet celebrating Poisson's reconstruction be without you? Come on, partner. Let's go.
That's actually one of the happier videos that's actually one of the Yeah, that's actually one of the happier animation videos that they released, honestly, for the yeah, it's actually one of the happier animation videos they released for any character. This one's a spoiler for the main event, so I'm not going to watch that. Here, if you've been using... Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Because YouTube just want to push so hard to load the advertisements, but...
Boss, we have a lead on that no-good thief. They call him the Sea Shadow. This is his arrest warrant. Unfortunately, he's got a good nose. He's unpredictable, too, which is how he's eluded us thus far.
Dude?
Get back here! Get back here! How's he so fast?
Going somewhere? Hey there! Ha. Cha. Ha. Coming at ya!
Jeez, the music. Also the details they put for her umbrella.
This one's got your name on it.
Gotta cut my losses.
He's one step ahead. Thank you.
That makes sense.
So what if you flee by sea? Come on, lads, more speed.
Please, boss, put your umbrella away.
A proper send-off.
I don't know why people want to call her America Impact when, like, you know, there's a lot of European countries using guns, too.
Ah, ready to admit defeat? Let's get you to the guards.
Boss? We might need to get him to a doctor first.
Arrest first, doctor later. No, seriously, like, how many other, like, and especially since this country is based off, like, France and a bit of Italy, like, oh yeah, here's the next character that, like, uses a gun. America Impact!
Hi, how are you?
Oh, hey, what's up, Drac? We're just taking a break from the gameplay to watch, a few videos, and, we're about to watch the newest one, and, before we do that, let's go ahead and give you a shout-out. Man's his last playing his demo stuff.
I was told to just get these parts and build it. And I'm gonna quote this fucker that told me this. It's easy. It's just like building a Lego.
It's easy. It's just
Sorta,
like building
but
a
you
Lego.
gotta connect the hard-ass motherboard. I could get this pre-built, but I wasn't really into paying $1,200 for a pre-built.
Yeah, imagine paying $1,200 for a pre-built. I probably saved like $300 from like making my current computer myself, but we need a new SSD on this one. Something has caused my computer to be bricked, and yeah. I was being cheeky back then, but now I realize it's way too accurate. My sister thinks that, like, I don't agree that my entire computer needs to be rebuilt. I think some parts need to be swapped out. I just need, like, a new SSD. I think my SSD is too old. Because, like, I had that thing from 2015. It's, like, almost a decade now. I feel like it needs to be replaced. And, I think my motherboard is fine and my graphics card is fine. I have like 32 gigabytes of RAM now. It's just, I think, literally the SSD. I mean, the processor could probably get replaced, although I think it's fine. Unless in 2014, it's like better off to have more than 6 cores, 12 threads. Yeah, my processor is currently like an AMD Ryzen with 6 cores and 12 threads. I would think it's decent. I would believe it's decent because like even my GPU is like the most minimum. It's not like a 3000 or 4000 series. It's a GTX regardless. Anyways, what's on the latest episode of Gun Impact? Oh yeah, Erica Lindbeck. Erica Lindbeck is known for voicing Futaba in Persona 5. She's also known for voicing Cassie Cage in Mortal Kombat 11. She's also known for voicing. Erica Lindbeck is known for voicing a lot of different characters, and she's finally in the game. So Genshin Impact finally has like the triple Ericas. You have Erica Harlacker, you got Erica Mendez, and then you now have Erica Lindbeck. You have like Erica cubed. In the English dub, it's funny. Erica cubed. Might as well call them the Powerpuff Ericas. I need to see if there's a fan art of that. That's funny. Oh yeah, this character has a fancy name, but we nickname her Chevy because it's a lot easier to call her Chevy. Even her actor calls her own character Chevy.
I love anything full of grease and sugar. Food like that provides me with ample energy during the workday. Plus, it's a real mood booster. But on my days off, I like to read crime novels. I find them very interesting. I'm Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Is there a case that needs my attention? The Special Security and Surveillance Patrol deals with a host of heinous crimes and criminals. The criminals aren't your everyday goody-goodies from the Palais Mermonia. As such, the methods we employ to enforce the law can be a bit on the harsher side.
Stop right there! Drop your weapons!
That is so Captain America. That splash art is so Captain America-like.
Final warning!
Some criminals try to use the sound of thunder to conceal gunshots, but that trick doesn't fool my ears.
Hands where I can see 'em!
Another day of work over, and without any huge disasters to boot. Oh, that reminds me. I should grab the latest copy of the murder files.
No wonder people are saying America Impact with all these characters that start using guns. But like the freaking country is based off of France and a bit of Italy. Like why y'all saying America when like freaking the UK even uses guns? Like man, like so many different countries can use guns. It's not just America. Yes, I understand America has its specific reason, but like dude, any country can use a gun. Hotel rehashed? No, not really. Chevy is just there to boost the fire electric teams. Oh yeah, that's the next banners, but I'm saving. It's kind of very interesting how you have like 2 misleading weapons now. First of all, that's not a polearm, that's a claymore. For some reason, our first axe is a freaking claymore. And funny enough, the new battle pass weapon, yeah, we have like, this is not a claymore, it's a sword. This is the claymore. This is a sword. But this freaking thing doesn't look like a sword. It's a baby claymore. This is a sword. That's a claymore, but they call this a sword. What do people pay their money for anyways? I mean, I don't buy the battle passes. I've never purchased battle passes in any game. But I haven't caught up on Genshin personally, Drac. The only times I ever log on to Genshin are to finish flagship events. That's literally it. This thing is expiring in 3 days and 4 hours, and I have not touched it. Because I've been doing other stuff. I don't jump onto limited time flagship events right away when they come out, like... I just caught up in, like, so many other things, I can't be able to, like, get to these flagship events, like, off the rip. The Claymore is a two-handed type of sword. Yeah, that makes sense, Kiba. It's really funny enough because, like... What was it? Battle Pass, yeah. So yeah, this is a two-handed thing. This looks like a two-handed thing. Like, the sheer shape of this thing does not make it look like a sword by any means. I've been enjoying the time I have off of Genshin. I feel like, I mean, you probably haven't logged on to like Hoyoverse games, period, Drac. Because like you said, you wanted a character in Star Rail. I haven't heard you getting a 5-star you want in Star Rail, so I'm assuming you just took a break from this company's games, period. So, I mean, there's like so many games in the sea, so. You won't have to stress out about so much if you're not really stressing out about a limited time freemium currency. That's how these games get you. It's just like all this limited time flagship stuff every 2 months where they give you an opportunity to get freemium currency for free. Otherwise you have to pay them to make them premium. Because people do apply that logic, that's understandable, is like, you know, for the amount of time I spent to get the free currency, I could also make money to just simply buy the currency with a paycheck, which is also understandable. But at the same time, it's like, when there are people who, like, are not, like, have the free time and not, like, fully full-time job employed, well, that's what flagship events are for. Anyways,
Behold.
Why is the square dirty? Right, did I miss something?
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Wait, Chevy is here. What's Chevy doing here? Chevy? I can't talk to you? Hello? Eh? Oh, she must be finding the next book she wants to read. That's funny. I really wish we could see more, like, you know, if they need to do this more, like have character models out in the overworld just like living their daily life. Because it kind of feels unnatural that you see the characters, like, the special looking characters once, and then you only see them in like one side quest, but you just don't see them living out their daily lives in the actual world. It just doesn't feel natural. Like, sure, you can like keep them in your house, but that doesn't feel natural either, honestly. Like, I have an island where like all my companions are, just for the sake of raising their friendship points, because this is one of those games with a friendship meter mechanic. But, like, we need to see more of this. Where, like... I'm gonna just take a quick picture of Chevy, real quick. I don't know why she's not speakable. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I caught that at the right moment. Wasn't really intentional to like get this picture, but why don't we also have the idle animation trigger? Well, we're gonna actually get her like eventually someday, though. But suddenly it is nighttime because logic.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
Yeah, how can... Well, then again, we're only doing this event right now.
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
Your hands are open, dude. They're not literally tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Let it go! Let it go! Can't hold it back anymore! Turn away and slam the door!
Oh.
What kind of sound is that? Oh, oh. Okay, that sounds goofier when I say it.
Oh.
Hey, isn't it Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now.
Yeah, we've talked with him before.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
Well, how have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Investors, am I right?
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Hey man, we gotta make sure everybody's awake. We gotta make sure lurkers are woke. We gotta make sure the Discord soundboard is turned up, man.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Paimon, we're literally standing in the venue of a festival. Do you not see what's going on around you?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in.
Also, Drac, if my microphone audio sounds a little bit different, it's because something got cucked. Something got physically cucked in my microphone, and I've been fixing my settings for the past several days. So, this is probably the most normal, close to normal that, I got my settings to, so. Until a professional tells me I need to, turn up a dial or something, we're gonna be very filtered. I think it's okay for now.
The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Oh, right. Oh, that's how you say the name, Egeria. I thought it was Egeria.
The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
And thank you for the posture check, Kiba.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any, unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
And the Academy thingy in, oh, wait. I mean, there's lots of festivals. We still don't even have, Ludi Harpastum.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
Water? Someone say pure water? Okay, I don't have pure water, but I have water.
But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
surprised, Paimon, at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
I thought that's Halloween.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point.
Yeah, let's not get too off topic. We got to get to the rest of the event.
The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Wow. Naming a trophy after yourself, lol.
The what award?
You heard it. You heard him.
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
Don't change the name. It's gonna hurt her ego. It's gonna hurt her self-confidence.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Just some extra context, I never finished the story, as of late. I only know some stuff because it got spoiled.
Ah, alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
But I ain't gonna bother like trying to catch up on the story for this event. I gotta finish this event no matter like what kind of lore bombs they drop.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Yay! Japanese characters in France! Wait, I have a clapping sound effect. Where the heck is it? Okay, let me try that again. Yay! Japanese characters in France! Wait, there's even one working in France.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She literally owns a store here.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too.
Kiwawa.
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress.
Oh, so she's that kind of person. Also, you're not calling her that because of where she came from, right? You know, it kind of feels stereotypical. It's like, imagine I like work in a small village, and like, the people call me the Asian handyman.
Huh? Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma.
Well, the nation of Japan is open. The decree says the doors are open.
Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
We'll be the judge of that when we meet her.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
I'm pretty sure Paimon.
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Might the crack of muskets breaking the silence.
Dang, Drac is not even gonna get to see like our new guest character yet. Oh, wait, do we get to start minigames?
We got to start minigames! Yay! Yeah! Punish! Okay, whoopee!
Wait. Can we talk to Chevy? Chevy. Hi. Chevy. Hey. You're about to release next week. Can I talk with you? You're on break right now. Can we make some small talk? Chevy. Aw. Anyways, yeah. No problem, Drac. Honestly, I've been passing out recently as well.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
Hey, Kiba, the character's name is Chevrolet, but like, it's so much easier to just call her Chevy, so that's her nickname. And even her actor, like, calls her own character Chevy. Actually, is there even fan art of this character driving the actual car? Let me check.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
Where's the fan art of her in a car? Hello? Fan artist, like, where? Huh? Where's the fan art of her driving a car? Literally, where's the fan art of this character driving a car? I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do a Photoshop edit and I'll get a fan artist to draw it. In any case, actually, that got me happy. We can actually do the thingies. All right, so this is the wait. This is the story quest, right? What I want to do is get the mini games out of the way. That's the important bit. If we don't get the mini games out of the way, that's also gonna be bad. Petite Lumiere. Yeah, this kid sounds pretty sophisticated. Do you plan on giving us your card? Sorry, kid.
Nope.
Mm-mm. Yeah, making a film is quite a process. I wanted to make a short film back in high school, middle school, but it's complicated. Especially getting people together. It's because I can't find at the time, I couldn't find a group of people who want to treat the film as a passion project. That's like literally the issue, is that back then I was not surrounded by creative-minded individuals who want to create a short film as a passion project. I literally could not find like the right people to create like a kind of project as a passion project. Nobody wanted to be part of it or understand like what I'm trying to do. Four shots. Is that a new animation? Is that a new NPC animation? So what should we do? So we basically make like a comic or something? You piqued our interest. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Does... Really? The talking quest actually counts as dailies? Hold on. Does that mean that, like, talking to the NPCs just counts as my daily? Really? That is wild, y'all. Okay, let's talk to everybody else who has a activity for us. And I guess our dailies are done. Sharpshooter?
It's the Super Zenith boss level forces. What in the blazes are you doing here?
Who in the what now? Maybe we did meet before. The Special Patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign. The 1,000-pace interdiction arc-minute sharp... We'll just call it the sharpshooting zone. So it's a sniping minigame. You came up with the name based on the line that Captain Chevy... Where the frick is your captain? Oh, the character model disappeared. All we need to do is have fun. Okay. Does finishing talking actually give me... Yo, look at this artwork. It's really, really well decorated. What the heck? Just talking to the NPC is a daily? We might as well finish our dailies by just talking to NPCs, guys. Poor contract employee. You can always get another job. Oh, that makes sense too. Everything gets thrown out the window. I feel that. That's how I felt like when I've been off of my university job. I got into not cinematography. Then I worked in a cinema for a bit. And yeah, here I am now. Oh, audiovisual equipment. I hand those out to people on previous jobs. Yeah, how is anyone that picky for their set design? Yeah, what's got you in such a huff? Oh, we're available. We can test it. Yeah, tell us what we gotta do. What's so hard about that? Yo, anytime, anytime. We don't want to let you feel... We don't want to let you... You won't lose your job. You're not going to lose your job. Rest easy. I would take that advice. Oh, is this the one where you have to do... Oh, no. That's the co-op one. Hey, Chevy is still there. You know, it would be kind of cool to talk to her, but, you know, I still find it kind of weird that we can't talk to her. Chevy, 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 Chevy. Anyways, did that count as completing a daily as well? that counted as completing a daily. All right, last NPC, and then we gotta turn these dailies in. And I find it funny. I find it funny. Oh, I find it funny. Do you need our help? What would you like us to do? To become the next big star of the big screen. Whenever you go to Tavan, no one will dare to stand in your way. You'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet. But I like it when people stand in my way. Let me guess, you're not actually that famous. Training school for actors? You know, it's kind of funny how we like... Okay, so the America Performing Arts thing is that there are art schools. There's theater schools. But somehow with Japan, they have like a very specialized program in education and building for actors. Stunt doubles. You want us to shoot the fighting scenes? The regular actors would actually be your doubles. Well, I mean, I would like to be involved in some stunt work, sure. Well, why pass up such a juicy opportunity? There will be 4 fighting scenes with completely different ambience and will have its own special lighting. Okay, that's the last NPC we needed to speak to. Alright, and that should be the last daily. That is so easy! That is so easy! We just literally talked to 4 NPCs and we completed our dailies. Alright, now I need somebody to join my map for this. All right, Kiva, thanks for stopping on by. Hopefully I won't be streaming too long. I want to divide my streams for this event, so thanks for stopping on by again.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well, that's okay.
We'll be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.
I'm just going to wait until I have enough energy for a weekly boss, and then we can do that boss. Oh, right. I have to... Well, I need to use the bathroom, but also at the same time. Let's use the bathroom first. Let's see if Vix is available to double join. Alright, back from the bathroom. I think I needed to... Oh, maybe I needed some... Oh, honestly, I think probably the weather's getting to me.
Can we play Banker next time?
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra few.
Alright, once we're done with this claim, I'm just gonna keep on going with the event. Is there anything else we need to probably accept requests, I think? I forgot, isn't there a Zhongli emote that has him doing the... Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if they actually added it in one of these collections. Can they sort these emotes by characters?
Taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Rather than by set? It would be a bit more helpful if these emotes just go by characters and not just by sets. There's only like 6 Zhongli emotes? Is it? Only 6 Zhongli emotes, or like 7? Yeah, it looks like there's just 7. I thought there's more Zhongli emotes. Huh. Thought we'd have the I thought we'd have the meatball Zhongli emote. Guess we don't. That's sad. That's kind of sad.
But none of them believed me.
Okay.
An antique's value is in the eye of the beholder. Yep, you're right.
Lol. Oh, maker lols.
Say hi to chat.
Emote. She's probably screaming her head off. There we go.
There'll be an extra fee for that. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature.
Well, it's one less thing to worry about, and I just, I could probably help my second account once I'm done streaming today. It should not be too long, to be honest. I just needed to,
Add Astra.
Why don't we try all of the mini games, and then finish all of the mini games on the next, or maybe like, well, we want to do as much cutscenes as possible as well. So,
Thank you for
what? Kokomi is still cute, actually. All right, done. Alright, now let's get on with the rest of the thingamajiggies. Alright, let's try each of the mini games. Okay, I think this is the co-op one, so I'm gonna try this one first. Oh no, we needed to get 5,000 points. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is the basic points. This is the more points. Oh, I think I see some people play this minigame. I am not looking forward to this, y'all. Oh no. Oh no. Hell nah. Okay, hold on a second. Probably gotta go Kaya for like... Wait, I gotta see the animation.
This will be interesting.
Let's go Kaya for like tall character steps as well as like reduced running speed. Oh boy. You? Who is you? Anyways. I'm gonna do one round just to see how it is. And maybe I'll do more rounds off Twitch, or maybe just do one more when I come back to this event on Twitch. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's just different stage obstacles. It's basically one stage, but like, yeah. I have reduced speed. I have reduced staminers as Kaya. We're using our 5-head today. We're using our brain. We're using our 5-head. Oh, that's not bad. We got the fountain. This is probably like the more open field.
Such a slacker.
All right, so I'm what am I color? Yellow. All right, time to score for yellow, y'all. Oh. I guess it helps if you can like grab the ones that are closer to you.
What's the
got
hurry?
it, got it. Ha 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 ha. This one's mine. This one's mine. This one's mine. Mine. Oh. God. This one's mine. This one's mine. This one's mine. Focus on your own points.
What's
okay.
the hurry?
Whee! Okay. This one's mine. Oh, no. This one's mine. Mine. Haha. No. This one's mine. No. God damn it. This one's mine. Thank you. Aha! This one's mine. Mine.
What's the hurry?
No. Aha! No. Mine. Yeah. Aha! Give that to me. Give it. What's up with the funky carnival music? Why do we have like funky carnival music here? Aha! Oh! Mine. Look! No! Frick! No! Mine! Mine! No! Please, let me tell you I got second place. How many more times do I have to do this? I'm not gonna bother with any more rounds this stream. I'm literally not gonna bother with any more rounds of that. Let's do the other ones. Okay, so I think I could handle the combat. How do they give us awards in total? Ah. I see. Maybe we should finish the rest of the mini games. Or like, maybe I'll do the ones that take me longer. Let's do the sniping one. What's this one? The combat one and this one. Yeah, I think the combat one and like the comic panel one. I don't think that'll take me a while. Let's do the sniping one. Yeah, let's do the sniper one. I feel like the sniper is gonna take me a bit, so let's finish this one and then let's do some more cutscenes. Okay. I got this. I downloaded a sniper mini game on my phone once, so I should be just fine. Press the aim button to start aiming, and press the shoot button to fire bullets. Okay. There's no explosives over here, right? Double kill. Wait, hold on. Reset. I got it. Shoot the big guy once and then get him over to the explosive. Okay, so this minigame is gonna take me a bit. I don't see any explosives over here, that's the thing. So I guess we're gonna have to defeat these guys the old-fashioned way. Alright, where's the big guy? That's right. Oh. Huh? Seriously? I see. Someone's still not killed. Oh, that wasn't too bad. All right, next stage. We should probably do at least 2 parts of the story and then complete the rest of it on the next part of the stream. I still have to complete this on my second account. Not looking forward to that. Okay, so this time we have to protect the cargo. Ah. Now what? Oh. Okay. Next stage. Yeah, once I get this minigame done, I'm gonna continue the invent story. I don't think I'm gonna stream for long because I want to grab some food and yeah. Wait, that guy's gonna go over. Pop. Double kill. Now. Are those two running, moving in a circle? Hmm. Wait a minute. Well, that wasn't too bad. Hey, what's up, Kahuna? Oh, yeah, we know. We know who you pulled recently. That meme was that meme does not get old in my head. Anyways, last challenge, and then I'll continue with the cutscenes. Ah, come on. 69 bullets. Oh, there we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, we got a furniture. Alright, this mini game is officially done. Oh, I can collect the new claymore. And one refinement for it. Alright, in any case, there's 5 parts to this. Let's do more of the cutscene stuff, and I'll do more of the mini games like on another Genshin stream before the weekend is over.
What's the hurry?
Well, I hope you're doing well, Kahuna. How have you been? I see you were playing the Warframe again.
Austin, thanks for the greetings. Hello to you too, Austin. Yeah. Oh, wobbly voice. I think it should activate automatically. It should have activated.
Bubbly voice?
Wait, let me check, just in case. Is it working? Yeah.
Somebody help Kahuna, he was under the water. Kahuna was under the water. Kahuna was under the water. He needs to be helped. Is it this line or is it like the next line? Wait, it's Shiori. Can we look at her character? No, I can't look at her character model. How do you stand on those? That has to not be comfortable. Oh, so you're Geo.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
I'll probably say the Kirara one on my other account.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
Ugh, right?
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
That's the thing, it's just been difficult to begin with.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Where's the cutscene? Hey, it's the boy and his sister. And Yoimiya.
Really? Then where do you live?
We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
Yeah! We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
That makes sense. It's like living in the city.
And this is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Abel yet.
No, it's okay.
I also enjoyed Abel's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aquabus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
So this actually auto plays in any case.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine. Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
Well, this is the first time anybody has seen what she looks like regardless.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Oh, now you know who the guests are. Who else do you think it would be, guys?
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
And somebody is dressed up again.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Funny enough that her actor is literally an actor. I thought I would get the lead role.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
That's understandable.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
We're all over the place. We're always traveling.
Oh, so you all know each other already. My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
I just realized he had an the way he said boss. Boss. He said it like boss.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
They're doing the Nintendo thing of having the black screen with the flashy graphic in the bottom right corner.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And
That's
there's
what she
the
said.
fountain that Abel mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec! Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Nice try. I still find it very interesting that we get to see Chevy's character model, and then you can't interact with like Chevy until like the right time and place. I still find it very intriguing. Well, at least one minigame is done, and I find it kind of funny that you actually that talking to 4 NPCs counts for the dailies. Hey, can we talk to you yet, Chevy? Chevy, come on! What is your character model here for, but for later on in the quest anyways? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I'm just waiting for the rest of my energy to come back. Hopefully I'll have enough to do another weekly boss with this.
Squall and Fury.
Squall and Fury.
Too slow.
Try to persevere, do one more cutscene thing after this one.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Ah, so the 2 Musketeers, not the 3.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
If it's money, I'm pretty sure it's not a problem.
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
Hey, you're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, it showed the bubble voice clip, and I was laughing at your bubble voice filter.
It said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Also, lasagna.
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Damn. That's damn.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
Yeah, I would not act for free all the time either. Like, for some projects I could, but I can't do that for all the projects that I auditioned for. I've auditioned for around like 33 projects last year. Most of them are paid. I got to voice it in an original animation last year. It was like a voluntary thing for somebody I know, which is fair for the both of us. But for any other clients that I'm not familiar with, yeah.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Oh.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
We don't have to go through that drastic measure.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Just said you got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too! Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen.
That ew. Ew. Okay, hold on a second. I said I was gonna go 3D, but I forgot to go 3D. Hold on a second. My bad. Ugh, okay. I said I was gonna go 3D and I almost forgot that I was gonna do that. Oh man, that line delivery cracked me up. And the little ad lib there. Oh man, oh man. Alright, let me make sure my character is working. Alright, he's working. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. If I could just repeat that. Ew.
So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
Alright, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Director.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
We still use clappers to this day. It's very important to sync every single audio together. And the information on the clapper board, like, actually is important as well.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
I'm pretty sure Paimon would do it.
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that!
Alright, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Now, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Way too much stuff.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Lights, camera, action!
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films.
I have a
these
feeling I
days.
know who it is.
I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Naturally speaking.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Former.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
You know what's actually funny? I believe her... Oh, not this character. I believe Farina's English actor is also a director.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything!
Anything.
Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Well, it's as we said, she's got nothing better to do.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
Is that a green tea cake?
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Just bring her dessert.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Archon. I wonder what she would like.
Get her cream puffs, profiteroles, cakes.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Or just get her dessert.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanelia mousse?
What I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontanelia festival happening right now? I heard Abel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanelia mousse.
Aw.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Get it? Because we're trying to butter up the sweet tooth goddess. Anyways.
Huh? You had something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Oh, naturally. Oh, okay.
Looking forward to the good news.
All right. What about you two? What do you guys say?
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Hey, we're not gonna blow up this place, dude. Can't believe they didn't use the French terms for those. Too much booba pasta. Hey, man. Hoyoverse got cup appreciators, okay? They appreciate cakes and they appreciate cups and cakes. Got the whole cupcake combination for some characters, and Hoyoverse show off their appreciation for that. I'm gonna take a quick picture since I'm not gonna like see these three again.
Relax.
Of course, naturally. All right, that's enough pictures. Well, good thing I didn't start the story. Well, then again, yeah, I have not been doing the story quest. I got spoiled on some plot details already, unfortunately. I just not choosing to talk about them. So I can absorb this region's story on my own time. I just haven't not been paying too much attention to Genshin or Star Rail unless they're flagship limited time events.
The wind rises.
I didn't even know you can actually... You know what's really funny? Nobody knows where... Venti and Zhongli didn't live anywhere. Shogun lives in a big freaking pagoda. Nahida, well, I don't know what Nahida does. And then you have like freaking Farina living right across the blacksmith. She lives right across the blacksmith. How convenient.
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
That was easy. Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Knock, knock, open up the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Who are you?
She who once stood above the grandest opera house as the Hydro Archon looking down upon all below her. She who has now left the stage and entered the mortal mundane world, though she no longer acts as the Archon, there are many in the court of Fontaine who still revere her and consider her an idol, and her passionate personality that draws her to the spotlight cannot be changed overnight. Compelling stories overflowing with emotion are still being told and performed, just as before. Only from now on, Farina finally needs not stand in a high looking on from afar. Though the curtain has fallen on her life as a god, her life as a human has only just begun. And I have no idea why I read this character bio in this voice.
Anyways.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the
Traveler and Paimon I see behind you?
Hello.
And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know. Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Did she just push the character? Did you just push her like to be next to us? She just pushed her to be next to us.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
Both of these can be taken out of context.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Oh, that's fair. We'll show you.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
As you say, director.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Sure. You can come back once you've reviewed the basics of film composition and feel ready.
Alright, so what does she need? Hold on, I got an idea. Wait. There she is.
Witness my magnificence!
I'm trying to get like a decent camera picture. It looks kind of funny, not gonna lie. If only we could be able to trigger idle animations like in Star Rail. It's only slowly but surely that they are actually like taking notes from Star Rail. or like actual, you know, coding. Actually, the thinking pose looks pretty good. I think we did enough pictures. Anyways, what do we need to do?
Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Sure, you can come. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
All right, what do we do?
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Let's film a promotional video for her workshop. You need to film several shots according to the director's requirement. Oh, is this the thingy that we need to do for the minigame? Okay, so at least it's one narration. Located in the court of Fontaine, the workshop has a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. Okay. Well, that's easy. Oh, yeah, that's her drinking tea. That looks... What if we actually select... I'm gonna choose something like wrong on purpose. I'm gonna see if she says something on... Okay, I still picked this one on wrong on purpose. I want to see what she says.
Let me be honest. Do you really think you have what it takes to shoot a film? You put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't even in the shots. As for the original intent of the characters' lines, did you leave them somewhere in the vicinity of Elton Trench? I mean, I guess you could be trying to pursue your definition of the avant-garde. If that's what you're doing, I suppose you do have to find yourselves a capable director.
So what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervylet were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
Think about it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know.
Well, obviously.
Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit?
Absolutely, no problem.
We're counting on you, director. Okay, now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
I'll try to get it all correct. I was just seeing if we make a mistake and she says something different.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Sparkly.
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Thank you, Farina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
Pinch.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Oh, we already have somebody in mind.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Lorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
Mr. Auditrice Mécanique de Elise Cardinal himself.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
Best to remain mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
Objection!
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Pasta!
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loaders commentary, Paimon.
Can't wait to see the premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Well, we already know where the heck she is. Wait, hold on a second. Can you run into characters like during the story? And is my settings turned back to high settings again? Okay, it's not. I thought. Wait. Huh? Hold on. Okay, maybe I should lower some settings again. Of course we know where to find her. What's this quest called again? Oh, I need to use the restroom again. Help. What's this quest called again? The crack of muskets breaking the silence. Okay, so there is post-quest dialogue. I just needed to double check. Do we have to approach that very... Ah, never mind.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
Look ahead of you.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Bruh.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
And also at the same time, it's like, you know, Paimon, if the person doesn't look like an NPC, well,
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges, so I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
I need the legit more connections.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No, multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
Huh.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Shiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Yep.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Oh.
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
So why didn't you just arrest them?
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
Hey, yo.
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story.
And we also have a good eye to notice she has a mole.
So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
That was easy.
Huh? Just like that.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
That also sounds like the actor just like speaking as themselves.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Okay, before we start filming though, I probably need to get some food.
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish.
Agreed.
Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Wait, let me see. Let's see how far this guy walks. Oh, he does not walk very far. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
What do you have to tell us?
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I think he would probably be able to hold himself together.
He'd better.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be fast?
Squall and Fury.
Is there any new character models around here? Besides Chevy?
Behold!
But
So what did you want to tell us, Chevraz?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Oh. My thing disappeared. There we go.
However, the Baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
I see.
Many years later, members of the Baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The Baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
I see.
They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the Baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevrolet?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
That's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Oh.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
I see.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Someone from the platoon?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
So we're solving a murder case while making a movie about a murder justice story.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
What about Special Patrol?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
Makes sense.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more.
All right.
If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
All right, that's Act 1. We're gonna do Act 2, but I need to use the bathroom. Probably need to get some food first. There's also post-quest dialogue. So for now, we're gonna pause the game, and I need to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I hope I didn't keep anybody waiting for too long. Let me just drink some water. I also needed to get a snack before I continue, because I don't know how long the next part is going to take, because I said we were going to do one more part before I end stream. However, it's also been brought to my attention that we also have post-quest dialogue, so I shall now go... Excuse me. I shall now go see where these characters are. Oh, okay, let's first go to the cafe. Oh shoot, okay, we're on a time crunch.
The wind rises. Behold.
Dang it. Frick. Oh, that's where you both are. Don't mind if I do.
Here, Yoimiya. Try some conch metalin.
No, you ordered it, Ayaka, so you should be the first to try.
To be honest, I ordered it for you. You're fond of desserts, aren't you?
Well, in that case, I guess I shouldn't refuse. Let's try some together.
All right.
This is amazing! Oh, the texture is so soft. You can feel the super rich aroma of butter as soon as you take a bite. And the aftertaste is pure bliss.
Not.
Great. I'm glad you like it. I enjoyed it too. And I really like the swirly design.
I've heard that it's supposed to look like a barrel conch. I've never actually seen one myself, but now I'm really curious about what it looks like. Hey, Ayaka, when you can find a time, would you like to go search for one underwater with me?
All right. Why don't we go right after this?
Great! And that's a plan. There are so many places I'd like to visit with you.
Oh, that is sweet. I think those two are really best friends. Anyways, we need to take the picture quick, or they're gonna disappear in a jiffy. Oh. That looks okay enough. All right, moving along. Next location we're gonna have to go is probably in front of the monument. Oh, those two are over there. All right, what are you two talking about?
Oh, how lucky I am to have so many kind-hearted people assisting me.
Yeah, just watch your step now.
Everything I've been through is starting to pay off now. There finally is a light at the end of the tunnel. Ah, I see it now. What lies before me is a whole world of hope.
No, what lies before you is the fountain. I hope you can start seeing clearly, or you'll end up taking a dip in it.
Is he getting drunk or something? That's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Anyways, Last location we need to go to is the statue? I believe it's the statue? Question mark. Oh, there these two are. The Hydro DPSs. What y'all talking about?
Indeed, Monsieur Neuvillette. I'd very much appreciate hearing your thoughts on everything we just discussed, including my initial proposal and the general direction of our potential cooperation.
Your proposals are reasonable and quite well thought out. Your sincerity and wish for our mutual success was evident in your words, so there's no need to be so modest.
Thank you. So, what's your decision?
If you're asking for my personal opinion, I'm willing to cooperate in full based on my own opinions and my impression of Inazuma's culture.
Hey, yo.
However, Fontaine doesn't run simply based on the feelings of one individual. I'm sure Inazuma must be the same. Everything must be done in accordance with the regulations that are in place.
Yes, of course. I will submit a written proposal outlining the details of our potential cooperation to the Palais Mermonia within a week.
And I look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we're missing somebody from the Hydro DPS club here. Oh.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Oh, you can even take a picture with that scarf. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's good enough.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's enough picture taking for now. All right. So I think that's like everybody's post-quest dialogue. Okay, let's jump the clock. Let's jump the clock ahead to the next morning.
Indeed, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Your proposals...
Thank you.
If you're asking for my... However, Fontaine doesn't run simply based...
Yes, of course. I will submit a written proposal outlining the details of our potential cooperation to the Palais Mermonia within a week.
So after I complete the second part of the main story quest, I'm gonna go and end stream and grab some food.
And I look forward to hearing from you.
And these should be disappearing.
Indeed, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Your proposals...
Thank you.
If you're asking for... However,
Yes, I will submit...
And I look forward...
Oh, shoot. Oh, they disappeared.
Finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Okay, so we got all the dialogue out of the way. I was worried I might miss something. Off to the hotel we go then. I forgot Farina can walk on water, so... Maybe then again, like, climbing stamina, you know? Oh yeah, in like 4 minutes we can do a weekly boss fight. Let me see who's online. We could probably just end the stream by doing a weekly boss fight then. Nobody is online. Oh,
Ayaka, you're already here!
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervilech at the Palais Marmonia.
as we saw him.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aquabus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
And the consecutive times where we had to fight. I mean, what?
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
Sometime later.
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all.
Oh.
Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
Blubber beasts are not fish, they're seals.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Look at those two swimming.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
And once again, how the heck do you walk in those? Like, never mind heels, how the frick do you walk in that?
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
I'm pretty sure her actor could do it. I'm pretty sure her actor could do 6 Mile. Like, if I actually, like, if I actually, did a jog challenge with Erica, like, once I become a more established voice actor, I'm pretty sure we both could do a 6 Mile jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
Maybe.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Hey, everybody is here.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
I take it pure black. Because that's just how I roll.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Ymira's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
That makes sense, yeah. That's dedication to the craft.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
That's like the pre-production process. The post-production process where we got to put all the visuals together. Same thing with me and those of us editing videos. We'd still have to like pull all-nighters to make sure that we keep what we need to keep in there and remove stuff that doesn't need to be in the final product.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Farina.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Aw, she's very happy.
It seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
This time I will film correctly.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bonneau, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
I wonder if, like, that's had... Well, then again, Kiba is asleep. I wonder if that's, like, had a thing in history where, like, Japan and France had or Japan and Europe had, like, you know, a profound cultural exchange with each other.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
It better.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! Yeah! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right. Listen up, everyone.
Oh, well, we have an entire meeting board.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches.
It's funny enough, I believe the actor herself is a director as well.
All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
We get what you're saying.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Alright, let's get this part done and end the stream after we finish this one. There's only one post-quest dialogue after. I just checked.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
Hey, don't mind if I take your cup? Just kidding.
Squall Fury.
Oh, you can't even sit next to her.
I don't need any help. Ah.
Oh, that's a big camera. Ah. We did this. Alright, so what are y'all talking about?
So this is what a musket looks like.
Not exactly.
It's a pistol. It's just a pistol.
Not exactly.
You wish that was what it looked like. It's a flintlock. Yeah, that's a typical flintlock.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Probably.
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that. I can also speak from experience. I don't have a physical clapperboard on me, but like I have to do the. When I make my projects.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Is it me or is that guy's audio quiet?
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
The power of friendship.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
Oh, so that's what the clapperboard looks like. I just saw it on the table. I technically have one myself. I haven't done any, like, short film productions in a long time.
I don't need any help here. Why don't you try asking someone else?
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
Oh.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet. Hmm. Hmm.
Can't even, like, speak to the brother. You know, it's funny enough that, whatchamacallit, I don't know. I kind of feel like Chiori and the Hat Guy could be decent friends. They're both very direct and stuff. And they both left Inazuma. So.
So, this is a real musket?
Not exactly.
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
I'll bet she does.
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, Sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Oh, there we go.
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Actors doing the acting. Actception.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
Is it a recasting?
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
Oh.
But brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Fair enough.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly.
That might make sense.
Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
I am nodding in agreement.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
Still don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Oh.
That was easy.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevres. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, Since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevres. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevres.
Or Chevy.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
I'm sure we have our reasons for the lip syncing not ever working for any language.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Going back to work?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Noted, mister.
Yep, don't worry.
Good luck with your work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
All right, now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Look at Paimon. Paimon has the whole thing ready.
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother, you were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
That's like the highest pitch that she went.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I mean, that's gonna be edited and that's gonna be cut out in post anyways.
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
You begin to film the second scene.
This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Paimon, quiet.
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now.
Aww.
Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments.
Oh.
Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
How much more filming are we doing? Oh, are we outside? A full day of filming on the set quickly passes. There they go!
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was a lot of fun.
Good work, you two.
No, good work to you.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot!
We can help you.
You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
There were roses on the bodies?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Yeah! Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Alright, after this part is done, I have to do a weekly boss with somebody. Oh, Marie's just here.
The wind rises.
The wind rises.
Oh, we could talk to Mr. Book. His name is literally Book in French. Monsieur Livre.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Well, let's visit your brother then.
Behold!
Or, not your brother, but the blacksmith? Right across from... Oh, there's the book.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Oh, that makes sense. Work smarter, not harder.
Then, has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
Lusandra. She's really amazing with her pronunciations. I love it.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
I believe, like, Estelle's actor is multilingual, so she really nails the pronunciations. Really happy for that.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Well, now. Now where do we go? Oh.
Squall Fury. Quit following me.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
I agreed.
The wind rises.
Ew, sewage water. Huh, but it's a robot, though.
Squall Fury.
Tetro.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
And Paimon, you're being a little bit loud.
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
Hmm.
In Fleuve Sandra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the East Side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Shovris. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
He warned you.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Hello, Twiddle.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the Special Patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh. Keep your lips sealed, no one will ever know.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to Muskets in Fleuve Sandra lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
Maybe she's just giving out some patty fouille.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close.
Weren't we just there?
That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pat de fouille.
Pat de fouille. As I thought.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
I want some pat de fouille too.
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings.
I'll take all of the above, thank you.
But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet. Now then, let's keep going.
I still need to fix that mouth. I don't know how to fix it. I was able to fix it one time, but not as of recently.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
So about the person who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
Should the guy have been a rich person?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
I see.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day.
Sorry guys, I'm just reading something on my phone.
How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
More than one reference, huh?
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Well, that's the second part done. Let's go ahead and get that weekly boss out of the way so we can end the stream, and let's talk to Chevy.
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I'm sure that wasn't easy.
You mean rising through the ranks? It was a struggle, for sure. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this a secret between us.
My lips are sealed. What do you say for the other dialogue?
What? Never thought that the captain of the security and surveillance patrol could come from the Fleuve Cendra?
I'm pretty shocked.
Honestly, I'm pretty shocked too. There used to be a time when I thought I would never be able to join the guards. But as long as you can distinguish yourself through your accomplishments and skills, you'll eventually be recognized for your worth. If you look at it another way, my life at Fleuve Cendra has actually taught me a lot of valuable skills. Skills like how to barter with criminals or how to think in their shoes. Of course,
Yeah, I think I'll do a weekly boss fight and end the stream. But before that, though... Let's run the clock ahead.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more...
Trying to get Farina to do an idle animation while Chevy is thinking. But also I want to like move the clock ahead of time so that way I can trigger Paimon's next story dialogue so I don't have to hear it randomly when I'm playing off Twitch. That's cute enough. All right. What time is it in...
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy.
It's
Ooh.
filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Alright, we're gonna do this and then we'll end stream. I need to grab some foods anyways.
What shall we do?
How much time did we spend? Probably about 5 hours. Yeah, I'd say 5 hours is a decent enough amount of time. We'll finish the rest of this event in another stream. I think we got it. The combat event as well as the set making, the panel thing. I think we got it. I'll just do the co-op thing off Twitch. That, and I also need to start the rest of this event on my other account as well. Now, I'm actually kind of tired. I think we did a good amount of Genshin. I just have to make sure my free-to-play dailies are done. I think they should be done. I think they should be done for Star Rail. I remember doing a simulated universe run that should count for the daily. What else did I do? I did my TOF dailies. I think we should be good on dailies. I just need to make sure free-to-play account is good.
Solidify!
Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the Spina with coming at ya! Hey there! I condemn you!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! Hey there! Watch out!
We've been doing a decent chunk of...
Fire! Well, with rocks.
I will have order! Gather!
Coming at ya! Watch out!
Oh! We can fight the armor thingy. I still like to run away from this thing for dramatic effect.
Order guide you! Gather!
Proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Come on, go to your ball face.
Watch out! Hey there! Attack! That's the way. No! Not me.
Solidify!
Watch out! Attack! That's the way. Hiya! Hey there!
I will have order! Stabilize!
Oh, there we go. Oh, more of those pieces. And of course we don't get anything good because the game doesn't want us to have nice things, y'all. Literally, the game doesn't want us to have nice things. Unfortunately, we cannot have nice things all the time. Alright, thank you, Maurice, for lending me your... I was gonna say lending me the nap for some reason. Map. Okay, I tired. I need to end soon. Yep. I see the most random, like, weird things when I'm so tired. The wrong things, the weird things. Alright. What's everybody else doing on Twitch at the moment? Let's check. Let's see. What's everybody doing? I see someone I know playing Star Rail. Let's look at what other people I know are doing at the moment. Whew. But yeah, I am just super tired at the moment. Let's see.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I have a Japanese streamer playing Genshin at the moment. Oh man, the streamer of playing Star Rail is doing very good as well. Oh, she went offline. I saw Rosaria earlier, but I guess she finished streaming for now. Let's see.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid? My brain is just... Well, let's keep it chill. I think I'll go ahead and raid a fellow artiste this time. I think I saw them lurking earlier. Alright, I think I'll go ahead and raid this artist, this very talented artist. Alright, this will be the raid message. We'll be raiding Shinochi Art, previously known as Jemmy-kun. And they are absolutely very talented, and they can absolutely make your emotes and other artwork for you if you commission them. So thanks to anybody who could stop on by. I'll be back with another stream for this event on Genshin another time. This is the Discord server. We'll have a video upload later today. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have another video upload later today for Flashback Friday. I think I should have another video upload by the end of this weekend, and until then, take care, everybody. Stay hungry, stay safe, stay amazing, stay supportive of each other, everyone, and yeah, stay hungry for our next meal together and everything.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon...
Drop it.